Okay. Hey, I'm back. It's the Universe Traveler. I'm back from the multiverse. Can you believe it? Yes, happy holidays. Yeah, it's the first day of December. We're finally in Christmas Town, like for real this time. And to even seal the deal here in my local area, we got snow last night. So now the ground is white. It's a miracle. And we're expecting more today. So, hooray. I personally don't mind the snow. I like a little bit of the stuff on the ground. It's nice to have. So yeah, Dead Space 2. um, Felt motivated to play it. I was watching somebody play Halo, and I think it was Halo Infinite, and there was a weapon in that game that I think it was a rocket launcher or something like that. I don't know Halo. There was a weapon in that game that looked like a weapon from Dead Space 2. And it got me thinking about it, and I was like, man, I haven't played Dead Space 2 in a long time. So, and I was like, I stream games. I could stream it and just, play it. So, here we are. Ooh, I love snow, but it hasn't existed here in a long time. That's a bummer. Snow's fun. I'm always happy to see it around. At least, in moderation. I'm as an adult, it's like I hate having it around in mass quantities. I feel like the protagonist of this game is gonna have a happy holiday. Oh yeah. Isaac's already had a bad time, and now he's gonna have another bad time. So we're playing this. As you can see, we're playing this on my Xbox One. I'm using my 360 version. I've double dipped for this game because I love Dead Space as a franchise. It's wonderful. This version of the game, however, does not have any of the DLC. It does not have any of the weapon packs or Severed. I don't have it on this console. I have it on my PlayStation 3, which I have still packed up in my closet. If I were a smart man, I would have gone with that version, but whatever. Honestly, though, I'm really excited to play this game on my One X to see how. I want to see how well this game runs on that system. I might go and buy some of the DLC. I at least want to get the weapon pack that has the rivet gun in it, because the rivet gun was a pre-order bonus only item, and the only way you can get the rivet gun now is if you buy one of the DLC packs, which sucks because the rivet gun's pretty interesting, and the only way you can get it is through downloadable content, and you can't even get the original rivet gun anymore. You can only get a rivet gun that's got like increased stats, which is, it's not bad, but I mean, that's technically a lot like a lost piece of media now. Recaps the events of the Ishimura in Dead Space trademark. So, anyways, instead of having me go over the game, the first game, why don't we let the voice actor for Dr. Kyne from the first game give us a rundown on the series. Hopefully this doesn't get me flagged.
By the 25th century, Earth's resources were ravaged, consumed.
Also, let me know how the volume levels sound.
Desperate and on the verge of extinction, we cast out into the void of space and discovered rich new worlds waiting to be cracked open. and stripped bare. All of Earth became devoted to this effort. The planet crackers were built, the USG Ishimura the first and most famous. Planet cracking became routine. Its spoils kept us alive. Eventually, greedy eyes fell upon Aegis 7. Restricted for centuries for reasons unknown, greed and corruption saw to the demise of caution.
Light levels sound good. Excellent.
There, buried beneath the surface, an artifact. The Red Marker. Long lost and long forgotten. The religion I once called my own had found its holy grail, the key to human immortality. Or so we thought. It did not bring salvation.
Witness the convictions of a true
It brought doom. Marker bred insanity, murder, and chaos. It bred necromorphs. Those who escaped the planet fled to the safety of the orbiting Ishimura.
This is Shuttle CS-04. The colony's overrun. We can't go back.
The scourge released upon Aegis 7 came with them. Within hours, the Ishimura went dark. The corporation dispatched a small repair crew to check on its investment.
Seems like everyone was trying to pack in a hurry.
Among the crew was an engineer, Isaac Clarke.
Isaac, it's me.
He had something special aboard the Ishimura.
I wish I could talk to you.
In the darkness, Isaac found death. And the Red Marker. It was not holy, it was not alien. It was man-made. And it could be used to stop the outbreak. Isaac also found Nicole.
Thank you, Isaac. I always believed in you.
Dead by her own hand, she was an apparition of the Marker. Isaac engineered his escape. But everything else was destroyed. Three years later, he wakes in a hospital on Titan Station, an Earth-gov metropolis on Saturn's largest moon. Isaac has survived, but his mind is no longer safe. For the Marker changes all.
Oh boy, I'm so excited. But first of all, Isaac engineered his escape. Caught that reference. Clever writers. And secondly, I don't know who was recording that gameplay footage for that, but whoever thought that using the flamethrower on the drag tentacle... that Isaac is dead. He is straight up dead. It's like, I don't know why you'd want to use the flamethrower in that game. It's not bad, but it has no utility. It's like, it's just outclassed by a bunch of better weapons. But anyways. Okay, so I do have a Dead Space 1 save file on my Xbox One X. So it gives me the I have the refurbished plasma cutter. It's basically just a weapon skin. I don't know if playing the game normally gives you all these difficulties all at once. But yeah, I'm not gonna play any of these hard difficulties because I think it's it's like easiest, normal, hard, very hard, but then this is just, it's like special kind of hard, because Zealot is supposed to be like the hardest of the hard, and then hardcore is only as hard as like survivalist. But it's like tweaked in a way that it's like just a smidge more difficult, and you can only save like 3 times. This difficulty is easier on the Xbox version because you technically have 4 saves, because the 360 version of this game is broken up into 2 discs, because this was back in the day when, you know, discs could only hold so much space. Dead Space, huh? And because Dead Space is broken up between 2 discs, if you managed to get to the second disc, that counted as a checkpoint, because the game wouldn't force you to switch discs if you died. But since we're playing on an Xbox One X, I think I'm gonna only use the 1 disc. I don't know. This is a learning experience for us all. It's for stylishness. Yeah, that's something you want to do in a survival horror scenario. Is fucking stunting on monsters. This isn't Devil May Cry. You don't want to be showing off. Anyways, we're just gonna be doing normal. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Oh, before I do that though, let me go into the options. Online pass. Are you in extras? Redeem content. Credits. Where are the options? Can I only... Okay. I guess I can only access the options in-game? Ugh, this is annoying. Okay. I'm going to turn on subtitles and all that stuff when we get into the game. So, I'm just going to have to be very quiet during cutscenes. So, be back in a few. Oh, this is actually bad. It says adjust the slider. So it's like, yeah, adjust it till it's barely visible on the screen. Even if I turn it down to its lowest setting, I can still see it. Huh. Alright, we'll just put it there.
Isaac, are you there? Come in, Isaac. Oh, God. I'm so sorry, Isaac. Look at the time difference. I'll call you back later.
It's okay. How you doing?
Good. You're right, Isaac. The Ishimura is a great ship. I am so lucky to be serving aboard her.
Enjoy it while it lasts. You know they're gonna decommission her next year.
Isaac, thank you
For what?
for just pushing me to do this. I mean, if it weren't for you, I never would have made it this far, because you made me stick with it.
I'll just remember, I'm giving you up for 6 months so you can do this.
You know what? We must be getting an arranged Thursday. Isaac. Isaac,
drifting away for a moment there, Mr. Clark. I believe you were telling me about your nightmares that you've been having. About your dead girlfriend. What was her name?
Nicole.
I didn't want it to end like this. I really wanted to see you again. Just once. I loved you. I always loved you.
Yes. Nicole Brennan. She was a senior medical officer stationed aboard a Planet Cracker-class vessel.
Hey, Ishimura.
USG Ishimura, yes. Part of a mining operation on Aegis 7. I understand communications went down shortly after their arrival. You were part of the repair mission. A mission for which you volunteered, am I right? What did you find aboard that ship, Isaac?
I found something.
What did they find aboard the ship, Isaac?
The marker.
Did you have contact with this marker? It made you see things, didn't it? Things you didn't want to see.
It spoke to me.
What did it say, Isaac? What did it say to you, Isaac? Isaac? Isaac, can you hear me?
Isaac. Isaac, can you hear me? Dana, I found Isaac Clark. Repeat, I have him.
Great work, Franco. Be careful. He's been out a long time.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Good, good. Steady, steady, steady. We gotta get you out of this straitjacket. Where am I? All right, I know you're confused right now. I can explain everything, but you gotta trust me, okay? Listen, you're in terrible, terrible danger.
Franco? Franco, what happened? Oh, God. Isaac! Isaac Clark, if you can hear me, run! Run!
Alright. Now that we're actually in gameplay. Settings. There we go. Audio visual. We want subtitles on. Controller. Sensitivity. I want center. I want it on classic. So center is basically having your reticle dead set on the screen like a typical first-person shooter. Classic does it in like the first game, where the reticles are actually the laser sights that are on all the weapons, and you know they point to the center of the screen. To my knowledge, this actually changes how some of the games work, some of the guns work. I always like having it classic, except for certain scripted scenes, because it does something weird to the screen and how it works and all that stuff. It kind of messes with things. So we'll be using classic for the majority of the playthrough. Okay. Good grief, this is really sensitive. Chapter 1. You better eyesight than me. It makes sense I need glasses. It's not that great. Alright. New save. Here we go. go introduce ourselves to those guys. I'll just turn this back on to default. Huh, and aim assist is... I guess it's because I'm playing on normal. Gross.
This is Director Teichman to all project personnel. I want the key subjects terminated and the facility scrubbed. This is not a drill. Teichman out.
So this game came out in 2011. This is one of the games that I bought an Xbox 360 for, and I remember the hype for this game so clearly. People were excited for this because the first game was a huge hit. It was, you know, well received. It was basically just Resident Evil 4 in space.
My eye's looking much better today, yes, don't you think?
It hurts. It still hurts.
Yes, I'll schedule you for another session tomorrow.
No, I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I can take another session.
There. First thing tomorrow. Now let's talk about what you saw today. Come on, Strauss. I'm here to help you.
It was black. Deep black and glowing red with symbols. Symbols whispered to me.
And what did the symbols whisper to you? Come on, Strauss. What?
It was just sharp. It was just sharp, but I put so much stuff in my head, so much shit in my head. There's no more room for anything. I can't remember what he looks like. I can't remember what he...
The symbols, Strauss. What did the symbols tell you?
They told me that it wasn't my fault. I didn't kill him. They didn't deserve this, and I didn't deserve this. Fucker.
Put Mr. Strauss back in stasis, adjust his medication up 30 milligrams, and we'll try another session first thing in the morning. Subject is Nolan Strauss, session 158.
This is Director Teichman to all project personnel. I want the key subjects terminated and the facility scrubbed. This is not a drill. Teichman out.
Come on, man. Patient 4. I remember you. Tiedemann said all the key subjects need to be eliminated. Listen, terminated. Which one more? Listen to me, man. Will it matter? Listen to me! Matter! We can both get out of here. Just cut me out of this straitjacket. No one's getting out of here alive. No one. Don't do it. There's no escaping from what I've done. Take it easy, buddy. Just take it easy. Your rig is red. It's red. There's a health pack and a flashlight in that wall locker. You should grab them. Go ahead. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore. Isaac, we're all gonna burn for what we did to you.
You know, I'm starting to realize this video might get like really age gated when I upload it to YouTube, and I don't know if it'll actually last very long. Man, YouTube used to be a very different place, man. Because this actually ties back into the lead into the hype for this game that I was kind of talking about. Also, we have a flashlight now. Aim, you can see. And what a weird shape for a flashlight. I know it's like it serves a purpose within the gameplay and all that later, but what a weird shape. Anyway, and nowadays YouTube is woke. Yeah, tell me about it.
Clark! Isaac Clark, is that you?
Who are you?
My name
But
is Dana. I'm the one trying to rescue you.
Why? What's going on?
when this game was on its way,
Something you contracted on Aegis
it
7.
was covered by like
How do you know all this
everybody.
about me?
Your dementia will kill you. But if you can get here, I can treat you and get you to safety.
Why should I trust you?
Because I'm not the one shooting at you.
Fuck.
Just follow the route I'm sending you.
Also, I keep getting distracted. Shoutouts to this game actually animating Isaac's face in gameplay. Like, his face is rendered in real time, and his lip sync is actually really good. It's so crazy. I guess they could afford to do that, though, because he wears a helmet most of the game, but I don't know. It's the level of detail in this game is just chef's kiss. It's so good. But people were hyped for this game when it was on its way. And when it came out, everybody was playing it. When it came out, I watched like 3 separate Let's Plays of this game when it came out. Oh, I don't know if you saw that. That wheelchair just disappeared. That's so funny. Also, the dynamic lighting. Oh, so good. I watched Tobuscus. You remember that guy? I watched him play the game. I watched Rad Brad play the game. And Media Cows, back when they were still a thing. I watched them play this game. That was also back when I was a teenager, and I had actually had a whole bunch of time on my hands so I could actually do that. See, look at this. It's like a board game asset. It's Build-A-Word. All these little things they had to make for this game. Ugh. So good. Hold on. Where's the... Oh. Okay. That's the route. But I remember back in the day, it's like people were uploading this game all the time. It's like you could see that scene where the doctor just friggin' opens his neck up and nobody would bat an eye. Now it's like, oh man, I have to like censor that. Yeah, and see, look at that. The alarm clock has like dynamic lighting on it. See, I saw that. Where was... No, there was a thing. Did I think it was in the other room. Hold on. Was it over... No, I saw... Hold on. Where did I see it? There was an audio log. Okay, it's over... Okay, it's on the floor. Okay. Yeah, so it should be... Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Back in my day, we didn't have YouTube. We had to watch TV on the microwave. Oh, man. I used to do that a lot when, you know, you go to microwave something.
Orderly TPS report 1418. The recent realization that the
I'd
physical stakes
put something in the microwave, and then I would just stick my face right up to the microwave and look at it as it spun around.
It appears
Pretty sure that didn't do anything.
with marker forms being made out of medication bottles, hypodermic needles, and even toiletry items like nail clippers and tweezers. The research teams have all been notified of the discovery.
Whoa, game, you gonna be okay? Kind of freaked out a little bit there. Gave me autism. Yeah, all my developmental issues. Microwaves. Also, a new thing they added to this game is the vent crawling. Pretty sure they put this into mask load zones, I think.
Isaac, what happened? Are you alright?
Why are you helping me?
If Tideman finds you, more people will die.
Including me.
Not if you follow my route.
I don't like this.
You don't have to like it. Just hurry before you get locked in.
Alright. Oops. So, new thing they added. So they added a whole impalement mechanic with in this game, where any item that you pick up that is like pointy, all you got to do is pick it up with your kinesis. And you can and you can shoot it, and you can impale enemies to walls and things. It's really neat, and I think it's really cool that they did it to not just the items, or like no. I forget. I don't know if they actually talked about this in development, but I think it's cool that they, they didn't just straight up just put in a weapon in the game that can impale stuff, but you can also just use objects as well. Got him! I'm sorry, I'm not going to be talking too much. I'm just going to be playing, enjoying this game because I haven't played this game in a long time. No, I'm just going to. Oops. There we go. Just going to play to have a fun time. Also, his personal journal is back. So in the first game, Isaac didn't speak, but he had a personal journal that you could check in the mission logs, and it's really fun. They put it back in the second game, in the sequel, so you can get even more insight into his headspace. It's happening again. The panic, the terror. It's the same as the Ishimura. I need to get out of this place. There's soldiers here, and they're trying to kill me. It's like they want to eliminate all evidence of this place, including me. But some of the men I've seen aren't soldiers. I think they're working for this woman, Dana, and they want to rescue me. I'm going to follow her route out of here. Shotgun wedding.
Isaac, what happened? Are you alright?
Oh, that's that one. Why is it called a shotgun wedding? It's so weird. I feel like it's such a way to kill stuff. I use it all the time. Not in real life, right? Smiling Anakin face. Not in real life, right? Missed. There we go. Free stuff. Yeah, see, look at that. Isn't that scary? The shadow of the mannequin against the wall with the anatomical model. Yeah. Give you a little dummy. Alright, buddy, in a minute. I'm looting. Come on, just calm down, bro. Also, there's the Visceral Entertainment logo right there. They stuck it on the X-ray machine. Or not the X-ray machine. Did I pick that up? I didn't hear the noise.
Oh God! Please! Please help me! Please God, somebody help me!
Anyways, can't walk past that guy.
Is someone there? Anyone? Jesus, man! Help me! Would you fucking help me? You! Thank God! Please, come help me!
Huh. Oh, I see the... Okay. Would
you fucking help me?
So the thing that Isaac's going to do is he's going to make a plasma cutter out of this machine. The head of the plasma cutter is like right here. I don't know. It's kind of sitting on there, kind of funny, because it's like sitting on it. It's like, okay, so the tray for it is like right there where those piano key looking things are, but the head is like here. So I don't know if that's like, can it slide down and get closer? Also, I don't know why you would put like a horizontal cutting laser on here. I don't know. It feels for like a surgical machine. It's kind of weird.
Thank God. Please come help me.
Calm down. I'll cut you out of there. Is that a tissue laser? A plasma cutter?
Oh my God! Fuck! What the fuck are you doing? Shit! Help!
I'm trying! I'm trying!
Yeah, but there's no way that guy was surviving. Anyways, we have a gun now. I'm just going to be enjoying all the sound effects. The sound of the ammo clip hitting the floor and like the squelch. Masterclass of sound design. I love this game so much.
Isaac, it's Dana. You have to dismember the creatures to stop them.
I know. I've had a lot of practice.
Just try to stay in one piece.
Thanks.
Sci-fi, baby. Oh, yeah. Name of the game, baby. Alright, we'll do a little savey save. Intensive care waiting area. Alright. Now... Man, you modeled the whole fish tank, but you couldn't put any fish in it? 0 out of 10 game. No stars. Man, but I remember playing this game back in the day, and this spot here would terrify me. Because I always... Oh, ow! Oh, shit. Stop, please. Thank you! There we go. These spots would always terrify me. Because anytime something happened in the environment, you knew enemies were closing in on you. And so I would just huddle myself in like a corner. And I would just wait for them to come to me. And then I'd just start blasting. Oh, but you can see where all your shots land. Ugh. Yeah, see what I would do is whenever that steam would go off, I would duck into this room and I would just back my butt into a corner like this, and I would just sit there and wait for stuff to come by. But I'm grown up now. I'm not afraid anymore. You heard me? I'm not afraid anymore. Illusion of Nicole shows up. Ah! Y'all seen Home Alone? That's a great movie. And I don't think there's... Don't know if there's anything else here. I demand a refund on the stream. 0 fishes. Yeah, no fish in space. Could you believe that? They could have been the first game to have fish in space. Manual reload. I'm fully reloaded already. Also, check out these low poly flowers. Home Alone is a brilliant movie. It is a good movie. That's a Christmas classic there. And the sequel, alright. I have fond memories of it, but it's alright. Ba-boom! I evaporated those flowers. I rate those flowers a Final Fantasy XIV grapes out of 10. There's like a log somewhere around here, if I remember right. It's like behind one of these receptionist counters. There's some health right there. There we go. Fully healed. There it is. Found it. Text log. Patients are becoming agitated and combative with us. As a result of the new regimens of memory-erasing drugs, they no longer remember who we are from day to day, and must be convinced to leave their cells each morning. Many are so frightened they require sedation to get to the interrogation chamber. Orderly oh my god. Gassetis was bitten 3 times by patient 6, who now must be told why he has a broken jaw every morning. Woof. Okay, that's...
Isaac, come on, they're after us.
Wait! Who is? Who's after us?
Okay, we're going that way. I'm gonna go over here. Health.
Through here. Come on, Isaac. Oh, no. Isaac, remember me. Patient 5. I'm patient 5, remember? Do you remember?
Dana, your fucking route didn't work. There's a security lockdown.
I told you to hurry. How'd you miss it?
Look, I don't need your help.
Fine. Let's see how long you last around.
There we go. Mop that up pretty nicely.
Dana? Okay, you're right. I do need your help. Talk to me.
Look, Isaac, we don't have to be friends. But like it or not, we're stuck together. Tideman's your enemy, not me. Alright, I found you a new route.
Fine. So where the hell am I? How did another necromorph outbreak get started?
You're on Titan Station orbiting Saturn. As for the outbreak... Shit! Tideman's jamming my signal!
Tough break, Isaac. According to Wikipedia, the free online encyclopedia that anyone can edit, the first ever video game to feature a fish was Gone Fishing in 1977. Interesting. So my assumption is that it's probably like a fishing game for like the Atari or something like that. Power node acquired. Ah, squishy. Chemistry and unitology. Okay. Cool beans. Okay, so I think... somewhere in the game there is a vending machine you can punch that gives you an item. Need to be on the lookout for that. I decided to search first fish in a game instead of first fish in space in a game. Yeah, I mean, first fish in space in a game. That's kind of specific. All right. Attention reception desk. Please refer all registrants complaining of anxiety and or psychological problems to the other hospitals in the area. We're booked and running low on mood-elevating medications. With the recent CEC layoffs and the increased tensions between Unitologists and EarthGov, I thought that was enough of a spike in cases. This new wave is something entirely different. Dr. Brian Alpers, Department of Psychology. So there's a little some fun information in response, or at least in, I guess in the fallout of the first game, the Unitologists and Earth government are kind of at odds with each other, and that ends up leading into the third game. Man, look at that. And they even have like the list of rooms that are occupied and stuff. It's something that carries over from the first game. The level of like detail and environmental storytelling. But it's still present in this game. And I love this series for it. Triage warm. Triage room. Warm. Okay, so if this is okay, you ready to watch me fuck up a tutorial several times in a row? Maintenance report 384-003. Stasis bed 000567844. Great number designation there. Replace tachyon unit. DeGost emitter ray, calibrated Heisenberg forks. Heisenberg! Induction coil still not firing in sequence. Testing for shattered matrix. Called into a dispatch to cancel the next appointment. This may take all day. Aye, Captain. Yeah, ready to cook. Okay, so here's the deal. This is where you're supposed to get your stasis unit. You get it from this Stargate looking thing. An enemy runs in through this door and is stasised to show you how stasis works. The thing is, as soon as that enemy gets stasised to sort of demonstrate how it works, you are supposed to use your own stasis, hit the enemy, and then start blasting, right? If you do not hit the enemy and you miss, it will one hit kill you, no matter where you're at in the room. He homes in on you and kills you. You can't run out of the room. You can't dodge into a corner. He just straight up murks you, and you have to do it again. I think this is also the first time you get the hacking minigame. So it's left stick, right, left stick in the blue. Right, okay. Okay, see if I can actually do this right. Aim, press Y. Gotcha, bro. Okay, there we go. I did it. Please die, please die, please die. There we go. Whew. Okay, that was a lot simpler than it looks, but trust me, I've had moments. Ooh, stasis module. Excellent. Alright, so here's the thing. You open this door, the thing scans you, won't let you out, so you have to stasis the door so you can sneak out. Easy sneeze. Oh, here we go, buddy. Introduction to one of my favorite enemies. It's the puker. That went well. I was promised failure. I know, I'm sorry. I always prepare myself for Murphy's Law, alright? It's like, I can never guarantee that I will succeed at something at the first try, but gosh darn it, I will try and try again until I get it right. Got another power node. But like it said in the tutorial there for stasis, if you sit and wait, your stasis will recharge over time. Just like that. So if you're ever out of stasis, there's nothing stopping you from just standing still in a safe spot and just letting your stasis recharge. Because in this game, it's actually very handy. Not to say that it's not handy in the first game, but in this game, it's very handy.
What the fuck?
Balloons! Can't believe this game ripped off Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I know, right? A whole 7 years before Breath of the Wild came out. Unbelievable. Chairman Donovan, this is Dr. Brooks. I've said this many times and I'll say it again. I don't like the secrecy behind the new labs they've installed in the Psych Wing. It's been 3 years and we don't have the faintest clue what's going on. Such secrecy has no place in an open and free society. Their networks are so isolated that we can't even tell they have one, let alone sift through it to see if anything unethical is taking place right under our noses. If we don't get some traction on this soon, I'm going to go to Tideman and insist on formal review of these policies. Brooks out. Yeah, hate to tell you, buddy, but some hinky shit's going down. Oh, we didn't even have to go this way? Oh, cool. Oh, wait, no, we came out of that door. Never mind. Critical needs volatile gases. Oh, okay. All right. So here's a fun room. Also, they give you 14 bullets in this. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm just gonna drop this. And we're gonna take that. Okay. So here's the deal. You cross this threshold into this room. Volatile gases explode, breaking that window. We're in space, so naturally, there's going to be some, pressure displacement. Also, this enemy is alive. If you shoot him, you can shoot him again, and grab the item before it gets sucked out into space. Just gonna... Nope. Nope. Yes. Good. Cool, let's do it.
Tunnel breach rectified.
Alright. And there's another new mechanic they added in this game was breakable windows. Also, rip to this guy. Oh wait, no, that was the necromorph. That's funny. He's taking a nap. Wakey, wakey. Come on. Okay. Pick up my node. You can find power nodes in these little blue boxes, like in the last game. And you can find them scattered around. This game loves throwing power nodes at you. It's very different from the first game where power nodes were a hard thing to come by. In this game, they throw them at you like candy. Also, fun. Here's a fun, again, environmental storytelling. Beautiful. Level of detail, incredible. This is a scale, as you can probably tell. Step on it. You have Isaac's weight. He weighs 195 pounds. It's pretty good. Right? 195 pounds? That's a pretty good weight. We're also going to get our first spacesuit.
Welcome to Microstore. CEC engineer Isaac Clarke. Updating inventory to CEC engineering loadout.
Thank you, computer lady. I'm gonna sell one of these. It did! Okay. So, here's a glitch from the original release. I don't know if this is triggered by a save file from Dead Space 1, but I know this is something triggered by New Game Plus. There is a glitch in this game, as you can see, where if you have a New Game Plus save file, no matter what save file you choose, the game automatically gives you the New Game Plus armor set that you're allowed to take, which is this, the riot suit. If you use this suit, like right now, it will give me the max inventory slots and the max armor. Just right out of the gate. Or at least, I think it's the max armor. I forget how high it goes in this game. But it gives you a lot right out of the gate. So, if you're ever doing a very difficult run, you can give yourself an easier time by just taking this riot suit right out of the gate. And there's the refurbed plasma cutter. We're just going to take that. It's free, but we don't need it. We don't need it in our inventory. It's just a weapon skin, straight up. It's modeled after the plasma cutter in the first game. Anyways, we're gonna take our engineering suit, and we're gonna get suited up. Oh baby. Hell yeah. Badass. I know in a post Iron Man world, suiting up scenes are kind of, they're kind of outplayed. I still love the suit up in Dead Space 2. Watching the helmet build itself on his head. Immaculate. So, anyways, we've now got our suit. We're looking snazzy, and we are now about 60 pounds heavier. We're ready to go. But again, isn't that cool? They didn't have to do this, but they put it in the game. You know how much he weighs. I think that's so cool. We're gonna pick that up. I don't think I can. Let's see. Can I backtrack? We'll see if that item despawned. Because I think I dropped a health pack out here. Yes, I did. There it is. Oh, well, my inventory's full. Great. I'll just leave it there. I want to keep selling some stuff. Maybe I probably should have played this on hard. Sell one more. I need the inventory space. So that way I could, you know, juggle items a bit better. But I don't know. I'd probably soon regret that. If I actually tried that. So we're not going to do that. Didn't respect the passenger choice until the helmet came. Now it's perfect. Oh yeah. Dude, the helmet ties everything together. While personally I do like the engineering suit in this game. It's not the engineering suit, it's the engineer suit. I do like the look of it in this game. My heart still belongs to the level 3 engineer suit from the original Dead Space release. That to me is an immaculate spacesuit design. It's so good. And I'm glad that in the remake they respect the level 3 suit. And if you play the remake, in the remake they respect that level 3 suit. If you play the remake, the classic suit, the one that you actually get for the suit that's basically like, here's the suit from the first game, here it is compared to the modern graphics, har har har, look at it, it's the model of the level 3 suit. So even the devs know that's like his iconic look from that game. And oh hey, it's cool. Yeah, this game's got so much love poured into it. Dead Space 1 and 2 to me are like, oh never mind, it's gone now. Oh wait, no, I picked it up, didn't I? Like, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I have one slot left. Okay. These games are good. 1 and 2 are very good games. 3 is alright. I have trouble recommending it. It's an alright game. Alright, we got a vacuum here. Run out here. Look at this little blinky light. You get another power node. Man, this face is dead. Oh yeah, DED dead. But now that we left the hospital, we face our first boss. Oh shit! I didn't think it was gonna jump at me. Ow! Good lord. Oh! Oh crap! I forgot how fast this guy moved. Got him. Okay. Okay, I got him.
The tram station is just beyond the apartment block.
Hang on. I need more answers. How long have I been here?
3 years. Tideman found you floating in space near Aegis 7 and brought you here for study.
Why can't I remember anything?
The marker you found imprinted your brain with a self-replicating signal. The longer you're awake, the more the signal spreads. It's killing you, Isaac. Tideman tried to keep it in check with memory suppressants.
You said you could fix it, right?
Only if you reach me in time. Tram station, get moving.
Nice getting hit by the boss. Where'd you get it? Actually, it's a training course I've taken. I've learned how to walk with my face. As you can see, I am I was an excellent student. Oops. Okay, you know what? I'm kind of glad I actually didn't play it on hard. Because I think I used my stasis kit in that fight because opening the menu in Dead Space 1 is why in this game it's the left start button. The sound of those bulbs powering on. Ugh. That's a nostalgic sound. Now we're in familiar territory. Something about like this kind of environment to me screams Dead Space. How it's like very mechanical. You got like industrial cleaners and toolboxes on the walls. Just feels very Dead Space. Oh, there's money right there. Come to Papa. Da-ding. Okay. Use kinesis to grip enabled objects. Okay, so here's a fun thing I like to do. You can't really do this in the first game because of the way stasis works. Or not stasis, kinesis. In the first game, kinesis was like, think of it like a tether that you launch from your hand at a set range to grab and pull things back to you. That is how it worked in the first game, and you could upgrade the range of it to reach farther. A very handy upgrade. I know from what I've seen of people playing of the first game, they tend to avoid doing that. But honestly, having long range kinesis is very helpful. In this game, however, it is within a very far radius around Isaac that you can just reach and grab things, and it's set. The thing I like to do with this game, though, is if you have something that's grippable like this, if you just press the button and then let go of aim, the game tries to take the object you've grabbed and move it close to you. If you grab something and then let go, the object that you grab maintains its momentum and it flies back at you. So you can do something like that. Yeah, it's all the way like right here. And it really just depends on the object you grab. Some objects are pretty heavy, so they move pretty slowly. And they don't really move as fast. But for some, it's like you grab something and you just let go, it goes phew! Chapter 2, baby! This is where the game starts.
Listen up. This is Sorensen from CEC. Cut off their limbs. It's the only way they go down. It's their limbs. That's the secret. Comms are down. We can't get a broadcast out, so tell everyone you see.
Okay. Man, it's already the end of the first chapter, and we've already got 4 power nodes. We're gonna sell our gold semiconductor. We have 2,000 credits. We are doing good. And here's our new weapons. I'm gonna get me the javelin gun. Yeah, so for this game, or at least this playthrough, I will be playing with a very specific loadout. I'll be using, I think, 5 weapons through my time playing this game. The javelin gun here being one of them. I love the javelin gun. Yes, please. This game, yep, there we go. This gun has a lot of utility to it. So, main fire does what its name implies, shoots a javelin. Alt fire, it electrocutes that javelin. So it can do splash damage as well. It's a very fun gun to use. And here at our benches, we can upgrade our stuff. We're gonna see what we can do. This game is very much like Resident Evil 4, in the sense that if you upgrade Isaac's HP, you get a full heal. Upgrade a weapon's clip, and it will give you a full reload. Very handy stuff. I'm gonna go with the stasis module upgrade. We'll get some more hit points. And what do I want to do? You know what? We'll do alt fire on the javelin gun. Why not? Always save yourself 1 power node in case you find a node door, which is a door that can only be opened with a power node. You'll find those throughout the game, and you want to be able to open those because the spoils of those rooms are very good. Also to note, we came out of this vent, and we are in a hardware store. And it's got a little table here. It's got all kinds of cool stuff. I want my plasma cannon, my plasma cutter out. This isn't the thing I was thinking of. Everybody's leaving without me. But there is a spot in this game, Warkstools, where you walk out of a store and you just get bombarded by enemies. I think it's supposed to be a little bit later. Also, moving sidewalk. No napping on the moving sidewalks. See it from here. I think you can only see it from... one of the... I think it's from the tram station center. You can see, I think it's that arm right there. Can't really point it right here. One of the arms of the space station actually has like a screen on it, and you can see these messages being played on it. It's really cool. Also, I'm a wanted man. It's nice to be wanted and loved. Although, sir, I don't think that's what they mean. Those are some powerful nodes. Oh, indeed. Your power nodes are like your bread and butter throughout the Dead Space games. Except in 3, because they kind of change how things work. But in these first 2 games and in the remake, power nodes are your best friend. You always want to be on the lookout for them. Like here. Use a power node, open the door, pop it open. Look at this. A text log, an ammo clip, another power node, health. These are all invaluable assets to your survival. Quarterly report, Titan Station. Quarterly economic report, classified, authorized persons only, do not forward. Titan Station unemployment grew unexpectedly to 9.5% due to collateral job losses from the ongoing collapse of local planet cracking business. The aftermath of the Ishimura incident continues to depress all planet cracking activity, as more and more support services go out of business, leaving less and less capacity for planet cracking. However, Titan Station continues to post a small profit, buoyed solely by the cash influx from EarthGov's scientific research and operations facilities. Human Needs and Services Organization, HONOSO, has been spared the brunt of the planet cracking collapse by the pickup in traffic with government sector. Planet Cracker docks, ships, services, mining supplies, and tool vendors continue to post heavy losses. However, the CEC itself has found moderate new life for its facility in the R&D department of the government. Also, Ruby Semiconductor. That is 10,000 credits. That is 1 power node. And there's a schematic for the power nodes. We can buy it in the store. Alright, so we're getting to the other fun part of this game. The backtracking. You did a lot in Dead Space 1, but here we're going to be doing quite a lot of it. Inventory. We're going to sell this. We're going to sell that. I have so much money now. So much money. I forgot to mention, but I made a very important decision, Traveler. Decision isn't all important. Oh, okay. Well, what kind of decision have you made? I will break this glass. In eager anticipation of your answer. Oh, there's money right there. I'm walking up the forward escalator. Alright, let's grab my stuff. Okay, I think I got everything. Did I pick up those javelin? Did those javelin shots, did they just disappear? Fuck me. Oh well. Alright. Same deal as before, though. In the first game, pick up a schematic, walk up to a store. Schematic is automatically downloaded. Look in the shop. Item is right there for you to purchase. I'm not going to sell anything. I am, however, going to buy... I am going to buy a power node just to have on me. And I will save my money for future purchases. Oh, and we're gonna save. Hold on. I think I'm just hearing things. I thought I heard a bald eagle outside. No, I hear a bald eagle outside. Huh. That's crazy. We hardly get them out here. America. I've decided that Nova V2, who would disapprove of this vandalism, is the final design. Why? Because I'm too lazy to make patterning, and also, hey, look. And also, they look good as she is. Nice, nice. now I might be able to actually get started on that fan art I wanted to do. Earthgov are liars. Yeah, ACAB. Down with the government. Really glad all this wanton destruction waited for me while I was doing my shopping. Oh no, please don't do that. Please stop. Aw, please stop making enemies. Aw, man. Aw, beans. Just a typical night for Isaac. Although I don't know if those enemies actually come through the gate or not. I don't think they do. Indian eagles can be saved by early male pattern baldness. Huh. Alright, well. Alright, well, I can't save everybody. Oh, is this the elevator? I think it is. Hold on. Yes, it is. Okay. What door is it? Is it this one? Which door pops open? Yep, there he is. Alright. That guy was the winner of a contest where... I need to pause. He was the winner of a contest where you could submit a kill for one of the necromorphs in the game. So in the game, if you get grappled by an enemy, Isaac will do a special little animation where he like punches the head off of the monster or something like that in order to get away from it after you're grappled. Visceral Games had a contest where it's like, hey, submit your own custom kill for a necromorph and you'll be put in the game. The person who won had their likeness put in the game and was that guy. And his kill was for the Leaper enemy in this game, and it's called the Meat Cello. We might be able to see it when we actually get to some of the Leaper enemies. Maybe. We'll have to see if I actually get grappled by one. Because knowing me, I'll be like, oh man, I'll probably get grappled, and then I'll just annihilate everything and I won't show it off. But the animation that person made for his submission is on YouTube. And I think you can still find it. Hold on. I'm gonna actually see if I real quick, I want to see if I can actually find it. Because I actually have it saved. Man. Man, that kind of sucks. If you Google search it, it's not one of the first things that pops up. That's kind of sad. Hold on. Man, I can't. Okay. So this is a a criticism on you for YouTube, which a criticism of YouTube, you don't say. You should be able to search playlists for videos. Because my favorites has like 501 videos in it. It's like, I should be able to like to just search it. Man, I actually hope it's still, that video is still up. I have it saved in my favorites, or at least I did. Because it's an important part of gaming history, gosh darn it. I know this is riveting and all that stuff. It's fucking searching my favorites playlist. Trying to find a video. Good grief. Yeah, it's not... No, I would have passed it. Man, that sucks. I'll have to see if I can find it. If I can find it off stream. Because it's like a good, like a 6... Is it like 6 seconds? It's a very short animation that he made. But for like something that's just there to demonstrate an animation in a game, it's really good. Personal criticism of YouTube is that for months, if you were logged into an account, you just could not search for playlists. It's fixed now, but still. Oh yeah. YouTube's like fraught with all sorts of stupid stuff outside of like the typical bullshit. There might be a link on the wiki. Seems like something that would be there. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, in Dead Space 2 and Dead Space 3, if Isaac is grabbed by a leaper and succeeds in getting off, he will throw the leaper to the floor and pull on its tail while crushing its head under his boot. This was intended to cause the leaper's head to be crushed and its tail torn off, resulting in its death. This death was the winning entry of the Get Dismembered in Dead Space 2 contest. However, the leaper's head just gets crushed when Isaac throws the leaper over his shoulder, where it will continue to attack without head, which is typical of all the like the melee counters. That's crazy. It's not linked in the wiki. It has videos of the deaths and the kills it's got, but it doesn't have the... It doesn't even have a link to the contest. Man, you guys really need to... You guys need to get your shit together. Destructoid! Oh, Destructoid. Oh, come on. You almost had me, man. You don't even have a link to the video. It looks like it did, but no, it doesn't anymore. Oh, did I find it? Did I find it? Did I find it? I found it. Alright. I'm going to quick drop the link in the chat. And all thanks to me. Yeah. Alright, there's the link. It's just a 30-second long video. Okay, it is in my likes and not in my favorites. Past me, what the fuck were you on? That's going in my favorites. Yeah, I can't shake the idea that meat cello sounds like a bit of a euphemism. But anyways, yeah. 13 years ago. God damn. Time is an illusion. Anyways. There you go. I viewed it and that was pretty rad, isn't it? And there were like, it's such a good submission, and I've seen all the other submissions, or at least not all of them. I've seen a few of the other submissions that have gone in, and there were so many creative ideas that a lot of people had. There was one where somebody had, it was like the baby necromorph that has like the tentacles on it that shoot little darts at you. There were people that had one for that where they took one of the tentacles and they called it like a Venetian necktie or something like that, where they wrapped the tentacle around the head and then like shoved it through the bottom of his jaw. It's like, man, that's so creative. And then one guy actually like made a homemade Isaac Clarke armor out of like a welding mask and stuff. It's like, I love little contests like that. It's like, those are so fun.
Isaac, over here!
Hey, buddy.
Who are you? It's the drugs, Isaac. They gave us drugs to make us forget. But it's all coming. I don't know what you're talking about. Why are you calling me? Isaac, look out!
Also, again, shout outs to the models. Ow. Shout outs to the models in game doing the same thing that they do on their calls. 10 out of 10 stuff. don't think you can actually see. There's anything you can actually get here. You can see people and monsters Scooby-Dooing their way. Oh. No, it dropped something. I wasted those bullets for nothing. I saw it drop something. Aw, that sucks. Yeah, but you see, like, monsters and humans Scooby-Dooing around. It's pretty funny. Oh, well. I'll probably get that ammo back somehow. I hope. Okay, so here's something. So these are all apartment buildings. We're in an apartment complex, right? Why is it that this screen is on the front of the door where you can see into their apartment? Why is that there? It's like, I get it's like a camera so that way you can like see people and talk to people. Why do you have a camera displaying the inside of your apartment to the public? Why would you do that? That doesn't make a lot of sense. I spy on my little eye something in flames. Yeah. Is it this vestibule? Or no, that's a balcony. That's an apartment balcony. Man, I'm still so bummed. Also, that person is still alive. Their rig is, like, fully lit up. Oh, a little fun thing you can do. The alt fire for holding a necromorph claw. You can literally spin it. You can move it up or down. I just find that kind of funny. Also, you go into the apartment where she's talking about her mom. Hey, Mom! Kid comes home and checks the camera. Daddy is wrestling with the cleaning lady. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's terrible! Oh, I missed. Got her. Oh man, good lord. Anyways, here's the reload for the javelin gun. A sound effect and a reload animation I love. Ah, there are so many sounds and animations from this game that are just permanently etched into my brain. I feel like this is one of the games that like. That like permanently altered my brain chemistry. Okay, so I guess it's, I don't know, it's still shitty that they kind of put those cameras there in the screen there, but there is like another door, so it's like a vestibule, so you can't really break into people's apartments that way. I don't know, it's just, I don't know. Oh, it's this room. Ugh. Well, remember, kids, never climb inside of a dryer. Oops. Oh my god, I'm mixing up all my buttons. Use some health to pick those up. I'm going to reload this. Okay, and we try to go through the door. You can see the lights from his mask making lights on the wall. Oh, I misfired. Oh. Okay, that sound right there. Oh, shit. Ow! Oi! Let go of me, let go of me, let go of me, let go, let go, let go, let go! Ow! Ow, ow! Okay, javelin time. Thank you, computer lady. I'm out of ammo! Oh. I lived. Okay. All right. And I believe the okay, and it just disappeared. I believe the flashing on a javelin is oops, is the indicator that you can use the alt fire on it. Man, I really do hope I find a store soon. I kind of want to sell those line racks. I think that would have gone a bit better if I had used my stasis a bit more liberally. And that ship just took off. Quit leaving without me. I want to go. This is the opposite of that Key and Peele meme. Is it Key and Peele? I think it was somebody else. No, it wasn't Key and Peele. I forget what show it was. You know the one I'm talking about. It's the opposite of let me in, let me in. This is let me out, let me out. And that puker that I killed was like right there. You can just creep on people. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like don't... It's like all the people that have like ring units and stuff on their homes. Okay. I'm gonna use one of these.
You're not getting in. I'm not opening this door for anyone. I don't care what your security clearance is or what your orders are. I'm armed. I'll fucking kill you if you try to get in here. I mean it. You stay away from the door.
Yeah, every outbreak scenario has one of these people. Remember Resident Evil 3? I remember Resident Evil 3. Oh, hey, cool. thanks for that. Feel a bit better now. Man, I would love to do, if I could ever make it as an actor, I would love to have the opportunity to do like Walla or something like that in a game like this. Just panic screaming. That sounds so fun. That went exceptionally well. Yeah, I lived, so, you know, can't complain. But this is a dystopia, can't use anything liberally. Yeah. United Spacefaring Guild History Series. Titan Station. Conquering a Moon, Part 1 of 2. Planet cracking first became feasible in the decades following the discovery of the unified field theory, which allowed us to control the gravitron in the same manner we were accustomed to controlling the electron. With the advent of large-scale applications of gravitron control, it became clear to the mining consortiums they had a new tool at hand. Shock point drives were in their infancy, so extrasolar mining was out of the question, and the dangers of planet cracking were still unknown. Saturn's moon Titan was selected as the site of the first moon harvest, as it was known back then. Saturn was as far from Earth as the consortiums were willing to work and still have feasible access to timely supplies and support. But I was watching actors from Spider-Man 2 in their sessions, recording like Walla and stuff like that.
There are necromorphs everywhere.
I don't know. It just seems like a fun time.
How this happened? The marker was destroyed, Dana. I destroyed it.
You destroyed a marker, Isaac. Tybin built another one.
On this station? Why?
It's powerful alien technology. Tybin wants that power. Get to the tram. It'll take you to the Cassini Tower's premises.
Dana? Damn it.
Save points. I remember playing this game for the first time and getting to this point and hearing the baby crying. That sent a chill down my spine. Because normally, horror kinda has a line that it doesn't cross depending on, like, you know, what movie or show it is, right? There are like lines that some of them don't cross. As soon as you start like getting children and babies mixed into it, it's like, oh, there aren't these like the safe spaces in this horror medium or this work are like slowly starting to shrink, aren't they? It's like, how far are they going to go with this? And I don't know. Hearing the baby cry, I was like, ugh. And also, there's a pet carrier. It's like there were pets on this space station. It's like, oh, man. I didn't know I voiced in this game. Pathetic baby. Oh, TST. It's Titan Station Trams. Oh. Please die. Thank you. Please pick that up. Thank you. May I pick that up too, please? Thank you. Ugh. I need to get out of here. The flashing's hurting my eyes. Okay. Door's locked. That can only be a good thing, right? Okay. Oh, that's why. I remember now. I remember now. It's the guy with the exploding arms. Oh! Whew. Excellent. I do really like the voices for the exploding arm guys. They're literally nothing but and I don't know. I love them. Okay. Ooh, stasis pack schematic. Don't mind if I do. Okay, so that was like our first, like, oh, I wouldn't say our first, but that's kind of like one of the nightmare scenarios we get where, you know, Nicole will pop up and will affect the environment around us. Gotta say, really love it. I dig it. First note of the train platform section here. You want to take all of the bodies that are scattered around here. You want them off the platform. So, before you approach the train, you want all the bodies down in that... you want them all down there. I don't think I got rid of them all. But you get a little infector right here. If you leave those corpses on the platform, it's going to go straight for them. Not today! Where'd he... There he is. Okay, first of all... Okay, I need to... Medkit. Reload my thing. Okay, that's full. I have one javelin spear. Okay, but now the train's open, so let's get on the train. They sounded a little like pre-fight Zant. Character and voice I love. Man, I really need to like actually sit down and play Twilight Princess. Like I've played, I think I talked about this a little bit. But I played like the opening like hour of Twilight Princess. I should really actually just go and finish it. Oh, I missed! Please get away from me. Well, thanks for giving me all these javelin spears, guys. I appreciate it. If you are in a bit of a pickle though, like I did before, if you break the handles off of the train, you can use them as like makeshift spears. I'll leave that stasis module behind. It'll be alright. Alright, here we go. Whee! There we go. There we go. Oh, you snuck up on me. Catch. Catch again. Oh, good, you didn't fall out. Hey, have you played The Last of Us? Oh, hey, buddy. Uh-oh.
Dana, I need a new route.
What happened? I thought we lost you.
Unscheduled stop. Where am I?
How did you end up there? Hang on. This won't be the most pleasant route, but it'll get you to the Cassini Towers residential sector. Damn it! Timon has your signal again. Keep moving.
Okay.
You're very important to them, Isaac. Hold tight. I'll contact you soon.
Alright. Oh, these stack. Oh, okay. Nice. You always get snuck up on. Yeah, I'm a little rusty. I haven't played this game in forever, so I don't know where the... I don't remember where the necromorph spawns are, and... they're just... it's just gonna happen. I'm gonna get jumped. Yeah, it's just the nature of the beast and all that. Alright, let's clear out some more inventory space. Try not to walk through the fire, that'd be really nice. What's that? Pulse rifle? Nah. I'm not going to use the pulse rifle in this game. It's a decent weapon. It's basically your run-of-the-mill machine gun. It's very handy. Yeah, it does only hit certain... like, it doesn't have a spread. It's not like a bar like the plasma cutter is. It's got its uses. In Zero Gravity, it's really helpful because its alt fire in this game is a grenade launcher instead of the spray and pray lawnmower blades of doom. Kind of. Well, I guess it's more like a fountain sprinkler. Because it's more like that. The grenade launcher is really helpful in Zero G because if you shoot a grenade launcher in Zero G, it's just going to fly straight ahead. So if you want something that kind of turns it into like a makeshift rocket launcher, it can have some utility in that regard. Anything back here? No? Okay. Cool. Wait a ding darn second, I had a dream about this very stream and this very interaction about a month ago. Oh, really? Oh, like which part? The game or... Stasis! Reminder, use stasis in an emergency to prevent injury. Looks like the Home Depot mascot. Ooh, money. Because I've had that happen before, where I'll have a dream or something like that, and then like a week or so rolls by, and suddenly, you know, it's like, hold on, I had this, I've done this before. I need to save. I must save the game. Also, I think something I realized why this game is kind of the way it is. This room gets reused later on in the game with just a different arrangement of cargo containers and the like. I think that's why this game managed to have the life cycle that it did, is they reused assets. Which isn't a bad thing, but it's just an interesting thing to note. I'm sure that's nothing. Oh, hi. Every part of this has happened in another time. My god, I'm psychic. Only the prediction was a video game I've never watched or paid attention to before, now being accurately represented and streamed by you. Where was that? I heard event break. Oh, I didn't know I could knock those down. I thought that was a wall. Yeah, because I've had that happen before, and I attribute it. Oh, here's the section. Yeah, you step out here, and then there's a threshold you cross, and then you get jumped. Lemon gun. Bienvenidos. Welcome. Yeah, but I've had instances like that where, it's something I've said or something I've done, and it's like, it's either happened before and I live just a very mundane life, or it's just one of those idiosyncrasies where it's like, it managed to line up perfectly, and it's just a coincidence. Is this it? Yep, here it is. Oh shit! There we go. Oh, I had to reload! Okay.
Isaac, you're still alive? We can't talk. I think we're tracking our signals. Are the memories coming back to you? They're coming back to me. The good ones. And the bad ones. The more I remember, the more my head hurts. I keep seeing the symbols. The symbols too, Isaac? In him. I keep seeing his face. Shit, family.
Man, I just feel bad I wasted that. Man. But see, there's a good use of the javelin right there. Shooting it at the floor and then electrifying it can create a nice little field that enemies can't cross. And these enemies, the swarm, They're like the swarm or the pack. I think they're the pack. They attack you in a large group and they try to overwhelm you. Very nasty enemies. It's either prediction or you've streamed this before and I'm assuming it's a dream because of my mildly amnesiac memory. Oh, I know all about that. The only thing I know of for certain is that I did play Dead Space 1 and I have that uploaded to my YouTube channel. It was a very old playthrough when I was going to try doing Let's Playing instead of streaming. And yeah, that didn't end. I didn't actually finish that. It ended pretty abruptly, but the parts are still up there. So, so here's a fun little tidbit. Actually, hold on. You know what? Let's save. We'll buy stuff and then save, and then I'll show this off. Stasis pack. And then we can sell the line racks, the gold semiconductor. I will buy a med kit, and I will buy a power node. I'm going to save my money again because I need to wait and get the new suit. Yes. But I know all about that, where it's like, you know, my memory is selective, and it remembers only what it wants to. So it's like, I don't know if I've done this before. It feels familiar. But anyways, it's Toy Toy, the Gunpla store. You go up here to the window, and you pull this box up, the bear. There is a credit right here. If you go into the elevator, ride up, and then ride back down, come back here, the money will respawn. So I'm going to see if it still works in this iteration of the game, or playing it on modern hardware. And we'll have to see if it's been patched out. Also with this elevator, you want to be quick on the draw, keep your gun aimed. Bam. You can shoot the little swarm guy who hops down the railing, and you can pick up that item if you're quick enough.
Isaac. Stay clear of him. He murdered his own wife and child.
Okay, I'll be careful.
Okay, and we just got the update. Nolan Strauss, he's kind of a crazy guy, but I mean, who else isn't crazy? I mean, we're in the Dead Space universe. Everybody's got their own thing going on. There's a gold semiconductor down there, and the plasma ammo. We'll grab that in a second. There's what I was talking about.
In accordance with Titan Station Civic Code, I am declaring martial law.
Isn't that cool? God, that's so cool. Very impractical, but very cool. Because, I mean, there's like any space debris going at like a gazillion miles an hour could hit that and like break it. Alright, so we're gonna grab this money. 600 bucks, not bad. Gold semiconductor, got that. Okay, so we're gonna go back down the elevator. Allow me to use my super prediction skills to tell you if it'll work. Alright. Okay, bet. If I go up here to this box and I lift it back up, will there be money there? It may. I don't know. That's a bit fuzzy. Is your prediction power very specific? I want to know. Lay it on me. Yeah, don't go all Magic 8 Ball on me. Ask again later. My prediction power only works when I'm given roughly 20 big bucks. Oh, I see. It's pay to play. Alright. Well, anyways, let's see. Lift the bear up. Yep, there it is. It still works. The thing is, though, the amount of money is randomized. I think it's because it's due to the nature of the game and how it spawns money and items. It randomizes that. But the whole reason why it respawns that is this counts as a loading zone. Elevators in Dead Space are the game's loading zones. You are reloading and loading this area. So you are basically reloading and loading this item spawn over and over again. And my prediction was right. You were correct. Hey, congratulations. You get one good boy point. Or good. I don't know. I'm trying to be clever here. Like, you know, Game Grumps, good boy points. Yeah, it's like 100 and 200 credits. It's not too much. So, you could feasibly just run back and forth and farm it for as long as you want. It's not very efficient. But if you want to line your pockets a little bit, you can just do this. Just run back and forth between this elevator, and you can pad your wallet a little bit. Oh boy, this is worthless. Yeah, one good boy point. It means fucking nothing. Yeah, 100. I think I actually have. I have exactly 20,000 credits now. So we'll just do it once more. We'll do it one more time, and then we'll keep going. I think I'll go till about maybe 4 p.m. I think maybe go for like another hour. I'll have to see where we end up. There's another 100. Okay, that's cool. What does my loadout look like? Oh, I picked up. That's right. I picked this up. Okay. Yeah, let's hit the store. We're going to. I'm not gonna buy anything. We're gonna sell the semiconductor. We'll sell this one plasma. This one plasma bolt. And I think we're good. Okay. Right, we're going into the Unitology, like, recruitment office. Oh joy. Bold stylings. Lightspeed carbonated hard bar. It's like rocket. It's like a rocket in my stomach. If you want a fun achievement, shoot the head off that statue and you get an achievement called Lightspeed to Milo. There's Pang. Levitations. Perfect sleep. You know, I always wondered what it would be like to sleep in anti-gravity every night. Like, I've always wondered if it's like, would that actually help, like, alleviate back problems in people if they slept in anti-gravity every night? Ugh, man. Also, I got a major blood stain on my suit. It's gonna take forever to wash out. Not the plasma bolt. That was the family heirloom. Yeah, well, that family heirloom was like 100 credits. I guess it had more sentimental value. Altman's Footsteps, a publication for the followers of Michael Altman. We, the children of the marker, grow tired of the oppressive, thinly veiled attacks from EarthGov on our rights to worship as we please. Reduced hours of operation for the church, fire marshal restrictions on the size of revival events, permits needed to distribute literature. These are all poorly concealed attempts to quash the truth, our truth, and they will not succeed. The blasphemous, short-sighted, reckless, destructive, and hopeless path that EarthGov has us on is a dead end. One that only Unitology has the answer to. Altman has foreseen it, and we are blessed to execute it. Prepare yourselves, brothers and sisters. Convergence is nigh. Sure it is, buddy. All right.
Dana, I thought you were routing me to residential. This looks like a Unitology recruitment center. Am I still on track?
Yes. There's an old maintenance access point in there that'll take you through the waste disposal system and into the Cassini Towers. Stay sharp.
Recruiting. Titan Station Church of Unitology. Recruiting report. Perry Gibbo. Vested member. Tithe status. Fully paid. Recruiting has slowed markedly in the last few weeks. This is surely due to EarthGov's recent slander campaign, painting us as carpetbaggers and insurrectionists in the press. Regents from the churches at Venus Wayport and the Heliopause Observer are shocking in later this week to Wait, hold on. Regents from the churches at Venus Wayport and the Heliopause Observer are shocking in later... Oh, are shocking in. Right. Because shocking in is basically the... Right, it's the term used for not teleporting, for traveling. Later this week to strategize a response. Expect additional budget to be allocated to public relations and media to combat this trend. Also, the CEC layoffs continue to negatively affect recruiting targets. We're down almost 30% year on year. Gibbo out. Ugh. Could you imagine a religious organization that keeps track of your tithes and like makes you pay? Ugh. So that I got Plasma Bolt right, because immediately after I sent that I thought, was it Plasma Bolt he said? Yeah, because it's a plasma cutter. That's a staple. Oh, so here's the fun thing. So here's the vacuum window. Favorite things to do. You're being attacked from all sides. Shoot out the window. Boom. Can't see them anymore, but they just got sucked out into space. So, we're kind of good. There we go. It is... I do recommend, though, you do be careful with shooting out windows in this game, though, because there are certain instances where, you know, you'll have a room such as this. Maybe Unitology's for you. No, I do have dreams of being part of something bigger, but, you know, I can do that without the, you know, without the brainwashing and such. But if you're stuck in a room like this and you basically open a window, it'll suck out not only all the enemies but all the items inside. So it definitely is like a catch. Is it like a catch-22 or something like that? Where it's like you may want to just be like, okay, do I want to suck all this stuff out into space? Because I may end up needing that later. Also, but if you, much like the laundromat area, break some of the windows, you can get these little things, and you can shoot them. Very helpful. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I thought that wasn't going to play. I was going to be very sad.
Okay. Whoever sees this, listen up. You can use kinesis to pull blades off dead ones and shoot it back at them. Watch. Watch. Stayed alive 3 hours using this trick. You see? Just shoot it back at them. I'm gonna bleed out soon. I got clipped pretty bad out there. So this helps you out. Whoever you are.
But there you go. There's your tutorial for using objects as weapons. Okay. Reloaded. Everything's reloaded.
Watch. Watch.
Okay. Okay, so we could go out the door into the compactor, but it is a compactor, so not wise to go out there while it's, in operation, especially when there's a bunch of garbage and like heavy waste floating around in there. We're just gonna turn it off. But it's so crazy. There's like, you can watch the screen and it actually shows what's happening. Again, I will never ever not praise a game when it's got details and like effort put into it. It's so good. Alright, but first we're gonna do a little upgrading, then we're gonna save, and then we're gonna go through the trash chute. We're gonna upgrade my air, because being able to breathe is really nice. Is it weird that I like breathing so much? We're gonna put one here, because I want to get another surplus of nodes and get the energy and duration up. That would be really helpful. We'll get the plasma cutter upgraded. Let's get the damage up. And we'll get the firing. Let's see. Well, yeah, let's get the firing speed up. And we'll leave one for a door, just in case. Weirdo. Spend all my time in the ocean with no oxygen. Well, I mean, if you want to get technical, you're not really in contact with oxygen directly. Water does have oxygen in it. It just has a little hydrogen mixed in, and it has those molecules bonded to each other. And we're gonna Actually, what do I have more of? I have more of the plasma cutter ammo. Yeah, so let's use that a bit more liberally. Because there's a guy who drops down here. I remember this for certain. Because the framing of the shot is beautiful. The light is shining down right here, and then, boop, he just drops down. Hey, buddy. Oh, you almost got me, bro. Oh, no. Boop. Let me reload, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, and if you're a good enough sharpshooter, you can shoot the little nugget off of his arm, and you can use it at your own discretion. So there you go. Shut it, science boy. Okay, I'll stop.
Entering zero gravity.
And new to this game, zero gravity is now free roaming. You can basically just fly around in space now. Oops. Hold on. Shoot a bullet, pick it up. And holding down the run button lets you fly faster. But this was like a new thing for Dead Space at the time. Very fun to do. I forget what button it is. There's a button you can press. Also, the sound effect of him landing. Oh, beautiful. The so good. Okay, we're supposed to go that way, but we go in this little room here and get another power node. Oh, baby. Man, my... That's what happens when you're too good. That's okay. We'll reheal, and we'll just take that. There we go. But I forget what button it is. There's like a button you can press to reorient yourself. Just wish I knew what it was. And I'm sure the game will tell me later. I don't think there was anything else here. Fly into the sun. Yeah. Well, that's enough life for me for one day. Alright. Oh, that's right. So you have to turn the fan back on. And stuff is going to fly down the way. And it's going to become pretty dangerous, I think. I don't think these can hurt you. I don't think. But it's best to just not get hit by anything. Because usually if you're flying against obstacles in scenarios such as this, they're gonna kill you. Also, you don't want to fly directly into a fan blade, because that would be bad. Why did my helmet light have to blink on? That's really weird. Ammo, some money. Excellent. Love that for me. I'm pretty sure I get jumped here somewhere. There's like an enemy that pops out here somewhere. Pretty sure. Are you money or are you a stick? You're money. Where'd my stick go? Come on, stick. You're gonna help me out. There's gonna be a bad guy here somewhere. feel it in my bones. Okay, was that just me? Or did the sound not load for that guy? That was the quietest jump scare I've encountered yet. Will this store power on? Please tell me the store will power on when I put this battery in the hole. Okie dokie. Store. Activate? Please? No? Oh. I am, my headphones are, I'm wearing them on one ear, so if there's any surround sound that I may have missed, I probably did miss it, but I don't know, I feel like I would have heard at least something. Oh, look at all this money! And a medium med pack. My inventory's full. Alright. Well, we'll top myself off. Oh boy, medium med packs. 5, 1, 3. That's 9,000? 10,000. That's 10,000 credits. I am loaded. Dang, man. I'm doing so good. And a gold semiconductor? Oh. Excellent. Man, I'm feeling pretty proud of myself right now. Objective complete. Huh. Oh, it's these guys. Okay. Alright, we're okay. Okay. I think that is the swarm. And they're kind of nerfed in this game. They're not that bad, but you still don't want them on you. They can do some serious damage, especially at higher difficulties. Alright. Text message. Sally Hannon to Marion. Marion, I'm just going to leave this log here for you to find when you come to get the rest of my stuff. I hope I don't forget anything. This is a really big deal. The rebirth is going to happen very, very soon, just like they said. This is a very special time, like once in a lifetime. Actually, once in a million lifetimes. They say we've been preparing for this since before we were human. Do you know how special that makes us? We're the ones who get to see it. I'm so excited my skin is tingling. I've got chills. Okay, I've got to go. The ceremonies begin in half an hour. I don't want to be late. Bye, sis. I love you so much. Come join us. Haha. Okay, bye. Sally. Alright, I go in through that apartment. Okay. Ah! Okay, I feel like shooting the blade at that one like little swarm was like sandblasting a soup cracker. But that is something they can do. So if the swarm climbs onto a necromorph, it acts like body armor, and it becomes harder to shoot the limbs off of them when they have extra meat on their bones. So, beware of that. What are you willing to give up your life for? The marker will save us. Got that. Keep us safe from monsters. Goo. or it's supposed to be like God. God, keep us safe from the monsters. Something like that. Probably. I've somehow gotten a song stuck in my head despite not hearing it since 2019. Oh, I've done that before. And not even just with music too. It can be anything. Like my head will just remember it can remember like 2 notes of a song or like a specific phrase, and it will just sit there and repeat it over and over again, turning it over and over like a like a lump of clay or something like that. LD, what does that say? LD Bamcade chair with grid pattern for sale. Party this Saturday, Titan Heights. Apartments to 208? I think it says 208. Huh. I wonder who made that illustration. It's kind of cute. Okay, we're supposed to go through that door, but... Oh, it's this section. I remember this section. Ooh, a stasis pack. Don't mind if I do.
Dana, Titan soldiers have found me. They're tracking me in some sort of gunship.
You're almost here. Hurry.
I'm willing to give up my life for a good burger or pizza. Well, I mean... Oh, is this a bit... This is a trap, right? No. Oh, there it is. I feel like one of these is like a trap where they put like a box in front of a door and then you get jump scared. Yeah. Door's full. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, the elevator. It's right here. How's my inventory look, actually? Doing good. I don't have a lot of healing items. Can I... Will you stay down there? I mean, if you give up your life for a pizza, I mean, if you give it up, then, I mean, it's like, you won't have a life to live to enjoy food. So it's like, why would you do that? Unless it's like a scenario where they let you eat it, and then they're like, okay, well, you had good food, now time to die. Excellent. Okay, small med pack, be strong for me. I need you to stay there and be a good item. Also, this is very scary. They put like plastic bags over their heads and they killed themselves. or somebody murdered them. So with any bodies that you find like this, where they're just complete, whole, regular-looking bodies in a vaguely arena-shaped room, do yourself a favor. Take the head and both arms off. Because an infector might be nearby. Oh! Sick, 3 points. I landed that sheriff there. NBA Jam. Bang-a-lang-a-ding-dong. All that good stuff. Just do yourself a favor and make sure you get rid of all the bodies, because you don't want extra guys bearing down on you. It's a last meal scenario. Plus, it's a really good pizza. Yeah, okay. And see, and that's what... I could see that. Okay. Oi. Oh! Ow! Alright, so this is something that the pukers can do. They hit you with like a really caustic gunk ball, and it will impede your movement. Get off, get off, get off, get off, get off. Oh, there's a guy on the floor. Hey, buddy. Nice. And it's still here. My inventory's full. Oops, that's the start button. Can we... I'll drop this, pick you up, open my inventory, use this, and then I'll pick that back up. Hooray! Inventory management. Some money. Plasma cutter ammo. Reload that. How's it looking now? We're looking pretty okay. You're very good at getting hit. Thank you. It's a practiced skill. Anyways. Ooh.
In 2214, a geophysicist named Michael Altman made a discovery that would change history. Buried at the impact site of a crater near the Yucatan Peninsula, he uncovered a divine alien presence. The Marker. The Marker spoke to Altman and revealed a plan that would unify mankind and lead them to a bright new future.
Yeah, sure. I don't know. I feel like... Okay. I feel like I might be giving humanity, like, not enough credit. But... When in the history of anything would we look at something that came from outer space and think of it as divine, unless it actually had some, like, alien shit that emitted a signal that affected our way of thinking? Like, I highly doubt we would find something like that and go, this is godly. This comes from heaven or something like that. I feel like we wouldn't look at it like that. Traveler, that's exactly what people think. I don't know. It's like, maybe I'm not, I don't know. I feel like people wouldn't be affected like that. But then I don't know. Then again, people are, I don't know. People are gullible.
Millions, people flocked to hear more about the marker and the unity it promised after Michael Altman told the world of his profound discovery. But there were those who felt threatened by Altman's message. On March 15th, 2215, Altman was assassinated, and thus became the first martyr for the church.
I don't know. I want to at least give people some credit and not getting friggin' brainwashed into thinking this. Like, if this scenario actually happened, it's like I'd really hope that people wouldn't, like get affected by that.
Altman's followers mourned his death but found divine solace in his message of unity. They would not allow the truth to be silenced and form the Church of Unitology to bring his teachings to the world.
Also, in one of the Dead Space novels, Altman is the protagonist of one of them, and he was assassinated. He was locked in a room with a necromorph, and he got killed by the government.
Today, the Church of Unitology can be found everywhere in the known universe. Its message is just as strong and relevant today as it was when Altman first revealed it. Billions of believers can be found across all social, economic, and cultural groups, and more are joining every day. Growing from a small group of devout miners on Titan, the Titan Station Church of Unitology has flourished into a hub of Unitology worship, practice, and learning. It boasts one of the largest and most beautiful churches in the Sol system, and is often the site of the annual Unitology Enigma Symposium. As we await glorious convergence, it is important to continue to nurture our relationship with the marker and understand the future it is preparing for us. The marker calls to all of us. It is our duty to approach it with an open heart and open mind.
It's Timon! He's found you! Into the church, hurry!
There we go. Like waiting for the door to close.
Dana, the Church of Unitology? Why here?
It's one of the few places on Titan Station that Tideman can't monitor. Separation of church and state.
No, Dana, we shouldn't be in here. This is the last place we want to be right now.
Isaac! My brother died trying to rescue you. This is important. This will work. I'm in a safe room at the top of the church. Meet me there, okay?
Okay, so we're supposed to go here. But we're going to explore the church a little bit. Before we do that. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to take a little bit of a bio break. Do a little stretch. Get a snack. And then, yeah, I'll be right back. So, yeah, burb. Have myself some chips. A little sip. Did a stretch. Got a blanket because it's cold. Have a little cushion. Ready to go. Let's explore this church. I'll sit here patiently because I don't have a choice. Well, I mean, you could go and, you know, do a little stretch, do a little walk, get a snack. You can do all that stuff too. Oh, and it would also help if I put on my headphones so I can hear the game audio. Alright. Attention, tour guide staff. Please remember to keep all visitors in your sight at all times. The indoctrination centers are strictly off limits to the casual public. Remember, be the light in the room for those who walk in darkness. Yeah, we don't want the general public to know about our shady business dealings and our methods for gathering new followers. That would be awful.
Welcome to the Church of Unitology gift shop. Find that special souvenir for that special someone to let them know you stood in the shrine of Altman today. Marker pendants made from the fragments of Titan itself are now available. Altman be praised.
Yeah, no recording devices. No talking. Stay with your tour guide. Also, I love having an interactable object that you can play, and then you can just knock it over. Just Yeah, that's what I think about your sign. And you can still have it play stuff. I think it's cool. But that's where it'll stay. But anyways, during my first playthrough, I didn't know this location was actually here. I completely avoided it. So there's like a store with a bench and a save point, and there's like another office up the stairs here. That I just never knew about.
Beyond these doors lies the reading room, a place where believers are encouraged to relax and meditate on the teachings of the church. The shelves are lined with select inspirational materials, as well as a variety of meditation aids. Please respect the sanctity of this space and those using it by remaining quiet and reverent while inside.
Funeral wing. So, never mind. I thought it was an office. It's a reading room. But this whole place feels brand new every time I see it, because I never went in here the first few times I played the game. Yeah. So it's just not playing certain sound effects sometimes. That's really odd. I'm being weighed down by a blanket the size of God. Oh, I love that. I have a few fleece blankets that are like the size of a small country. I have like 2 of them. And when I wrap myself up in 2 of them, in the both of them, ugh. Comfy as comfy could be. I am a toasty cinnamon bun. 2 times intertwined. From the words of our savior, Michael Altman, we know that all life intertwines at the end to become one. One mind, one body, one voice. The marker echoes this with its intertwined spires. We echo this with our entwined arms, fingers touching the oneness at the top. It is our sacred ceremonial gesture, used in greeting and in the opening to all ceremonies, large and small. And I think, yeah, this variation of the Necromorph, their normal arms are like locked rigor mortis style into that pose. You can kind of tell. Whoops. Sorry about your head, mate.
Isaac, you see the symbols too. What it means.
Strauss. Yes, I see the symbols.
We are a threat to them. I know it. We have to work together.
Work together? Who's them? When you mean Titan? Strauss. Work with me, Strauss.
Alright, anyways, let's go shopping. Sell one of my ammo stacks. I want to buy... Oh yeah, now you have the access to the pulse rifle. You could get it earlier if you got the schematic, but, you know, I chose not to. So this is where you get access to it. I want to have 5. Load me up. And I will get 1. Actually, I'll just wait. I have 2 slots, so I want to save that for something else. Alright, so now we're going to go along the path that we are supposed to go.
Welcome to the Titan Station Church of Unitology. We're glad you've come to visit our sanctuary and place of light and hope. Our tour guides are looking forward to showing you the best of our beliefs and what a meaningful and enlightening impact we can have in your daily life. There is, of course, no obligation of any kind with this tour. Kindly remember to stay with your tour guide at all times. Someone will be with you shortly.
Peachy.
The cathedral reported 2 pressure equalization cycles during services last Sunday. The first was minor and only blew some candle flames around, giving Pastor O'Brien a much-needed, if unexpected, boost in his sermon. The second cycle was more harsh, resulting in a pressure snap that popped people's ears and sent several to medical. That was not needed. Welcome to the Unity Hall. This magnificent library holds copies of the Church's most sacred texts and is a regular meeting place for the Unitology scholars as they debate the glorious mysteries of the Black Marker. Note the intricate details of the stained glass roof, forged from the hand-filtered sand of Titan itself.
You know, I wonder what kind of texts, you know, in quotes there are, you know, based on a religion centered around worshiping a rock. I just remember I was planning on doodling while watching this, and I have instead just been in bed the whole time. Hey, that's a That's a decent place to be, if in all, being honest. Alright, I've got plenty of plasma cutter rounds. I need to probably stand to use some of these. I thought that was behind me. Where? There's one. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Oh. Oh! Excuse me. Did you see the shimmy that guy was doing? Oh, you're still alive? Oh, I... Ugh, there we go. Pretty sure echidnas are good at worshipping rocks, especially shiny green ones. Yeah. As well as ones made of with multiple colors. At least I think. I'm pretty sure they had the Chaos Emeralds, right? I'm pretty sure they did. If I remember SA1 right. Alright, well I kind of took a beating during that. And I'm low on health. I'll take that, sure. I'm pretty sure... High five. Yeah, and it just didn't play the... Man, this playing this game on the One X is kind of... It's kind of buggy. Because it's not playing all the sound effects.
Welcome to Indoctrination. A church seminar is currently in progress. Please wait for the next available church associate. Indoctrination is a pleasant, joyous event where you will take the first steps into glorious oneness. That is, unitology.
Yeah, if you say so, pal. I, have my doubts. Right, so this is... Yeah, so now it's... We kind of circle back around. Back to where we were. I think I might have missed a jump scare that was supposed to be right there. No. But now we have quick access to the store. I got some money to spare. I'll buy a med kit. Use that in emergencies. And my stasis is fully recharged. Everything's good. Colors other than green. Don't be silly. That is realistic and slightest. Kittens only like green things. Yeah. I don't know about that. I think they might also like white with pink on it. Ah, see, there's another window we could knock out. I think so. There's a fun thing you can do with rooms such as this they will sometimes have doors off to the side like that. If you knock a window out and then run into another room, you can avoid getting sucked out into space. And, yeah, and you can have all the enemies spawn in, and they all get sucked out. And then after a while, the window will just shut by itself. But technically, you aren't actually sucked out into space. If you break the window, you're actually sucked in to the door, and as the door closes, you get cut in half, or your arms get cut off. It's pretty bad. Literally, death is like right there. But I like this like little unique asset you got, where like the church, you get like this little maquette of the church. I think it's pretty cool.
No war, no fear, no hate. If that sounds like an ideal world to you, then look no further. Convergence is coming, and unitology is helping it happen.
Yeah.
Have you ever felt like you were meant to be part of something?
Yeah. Again, I'm good. Before we do that, though, wonder what these chairs are for. Recruit test results. Indoctrination test phase 1. Results for Casey Milham. Desire to socially belong, high. Unassertiveness, low. Gullibility, low. Tolerance for ambiguity, high. Cultural disillusionment, low. Idealism, high. Susceptibility to trance-like states, low. Self-confidence, high. A desire for spiritual meaning, low. Awareness of group influence on individuals, high. This subject is highly unlikely to stay affiliated with the church after a short period of time. We would expect him to exit... Okay, cool. The subject is highly unlikely to stay affiliated with the church after a short period of time. We would expect him to exit the system after the tithing requirements section of initiation. We should invite him to go as far as he'd like, but do not book future earnings against him. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. Right. Okay. So yeah, I remember what this is all about. Yeah, this one's highlighted because you peel the panel off of this. You pull the fuse out, which is like, you can only see it from like one angle when you're holding it, but it's like it's a giant plug. And then you stick it in there. Boop, and the door's working. Kinda. There we go. Ow! I feel like I just walked into a parked car. God damn. Okay, I really shouldn't be freezing it when it's going down like that. Okay, come on. Let me through. Let me through. Let me through. Just let me through. Let me through. Let me through. Thank you.
feel big for a way to end it all.
Oy. Man, Nicole, listen, my rig is orange. I'm not doing too hot. I walked into a door and I hurt myself. Please, can you spare me, please? Oh, there's a security suit schematic. Okay, we're gonna need that. Hold on. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna pick up that. Don't need to reload that. Guess we're gonna leave those behind. We're gonna pick those up. Okay, let's save. Nice going, Traveler. Yeah, I know. I'm batting 1,000 today. Please move. Please, can I just... let me in. I don't even know if it's been a day. We're in space. Time doesn't mean anything. Man, so that cutscene actually loads smoother in this, playing it on Xbox One X than on original hardware. I mean, you know, fitting, it's more advanced, you know, and all that. But it actually transitioned from the start of the scene to the end a lot smoother. Like, really noticeably so. It's like crazy, man. Oh. Alright. There we go. Whiff. Triple whiff. Whiff-tacular. Whiffing spree. Okay. So now we're gonna... So see, now we cycle back to... here? No. I don't want to go back here. I want to open this door. Okay. Yeah, I know, buddy. You're sustaining a lot of injuries due to my lack of skill here. There we go. Okay, but here's what we're gonna do. This is what I was saving my money for. 20,000 credits. We're gonna get the security suit. Awesome. Alright, let's take a look at it. It is officially midnight. Yeah, I know. I was hoping we'd at least get to a good story point at this point, but I know I've been kind of messing around a little bit. So, haven't been really playing super efficiently. But, if you'll just bear with me for a little longer. We might hit a point and then I might call it. Because I really want to at least get an even 4 hours. Because, I mean, that's where we're at. But anyways, security suit. I like the design of this suit. I've always been a sucker for like uniforms and stuff like that, even though, you know, ACAB and all that. I've always liked the suit because of the fact that the helmet looks like it's smiling at you. I usually don't sleep until 2 a.m. Same, man. Same. I'm usually up till like 3 a.m. It's like, ugh. But, yeah, the way the suit looks, it's a cool suit. I really like it. It looks like it's smiling at you. It's happy to see you. The armor is now up. We have 10% armor now. And new to this game, armor sets now share armor ratings. So you are free to switch between armor sets and use specific ones that you like in order to get certain buffs, and you will maintain a specific armor rating. In the first game, it wasn't quite like that. In the post game, you could switch between armor sets, but they all had varying levels of they have a various. Blah, blah, blah. Let me start again. You could switch between armor sets in the post game of the first game, but they all had varying levels of armor, so you could only stick with one if you wanted the best armor. But armor now stacks in this game, so you can, you know, pick the one you like. You just make sure you upgrade to the next level, so you get the next level of armor and defense. So now we have 10% armor, and we are in the engineer suit. And we have the additional upgraded inventory. So we are all good now. Frisk Undertale ass helmet. Yeah, it kind of looks like that, doesn't it? I think the mouth is... It doesn't ring true to me, though, because the mouth is too big. Like I say mouth, it's like mouth in quotes, because it's like a bigger smile. But Frisk's mouth... Frisk's mouth is like a dot. So I don't really get it. But the eyes, though, definitely. But we basically just got a major upgrade. So we're doing all right now. Also, I don't know if this suit... I think getting a new suit also fills your health up. Because I'm pretty sure I was hurting real bad. But now I'm fully healed. So, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. I'm alright. Don't gotta worry about me. Something and something to fight. Don't you just let it be. I'm alright. Oh boy. We're in this section. This one's fun. Man, nothing fills me with glee than being in a survival horror game, getting an inventory upgrade, and then the game just giving you a bunch of goodies. So nice. Okay.
Out. There's something in the church. It broke the door.
Hang on. I'll try to override all the gates in the area.
There's something out here, too.
Okay. So this is along with the puker, this was a new enemy they introduced. I forget what the names of these are called, but think alien velociraptors, like from Jurassic Park. Ay, 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 ay.
Isaac, I don't think I can open.
Dana, you there?
Isaac, I can't unlock the elevator. Can you do anything from your end?
Let me see what I can do.
Okay, once you're through, you'll go through the funerary wing of the church and down into the crypt. It's very important you not disturb. No, Earthcub can't jam us in here. Not in here.
Dana! Important that I what?
Okay. But there you go. So I think they're called, I don't know if they're like stalkers or something like that. But basically these are enemies that hide in arenas much like this. And they hide behind objects and they'll communicate with you, or they'll communicate with each other, excuse me. And they will flank you and they will remain out of sight until they attack you, which they do by running up to you and then just ramming right into you. They can be pretty dangerous. So the best method the method I use to deal with them is just park your butt in a corner and then wait for them to come to you. Hey Charlie, did you know that I have OCs that are sins? I have to say that once a day. It's a legal thing. I had to actually say it. It's I have doctor's note. It's medical. Really? Tell me about them in excruciating detail. Well, I had this part where okay, bye. Okay.
Welcome to the Basilica. The hauntingly beautiful hall serves as the starting point for many of our formal ceremonies. Its architecture is rich in symbolism, and the stained glass ceilings are forged from no less than the sands of Jupiter's long-lost moon Io, making them nearly priceless. Enjoy the light and the love this room offers, as many have done before you.
Conduit room. What, do you keep an Isaac Clarke in there? Or, oh my god, fuck me. Are you keeping Cole McGrath in there? Nailed it. You stole the reference I was going to make, you ass. Gotcha. Make you eat those words. Unlikely.
Please be quiet when observing the funerary rituals of the church. Flash photography and holographic imaging are not permitted inside the church. Thank you for your compliance.
I wonder why that's forbidden. Like, not the photography, but like holographic imaging. Like, what are you going to be projecting that would, like, cause problems? Where do I... Oh, yeah, let's drop off some of the ammo I got. Pulse rounds, we don't need those. I'm gonna drop off these plasma rounds. Oh, and I have 7 nodes. Let's upgrade some stuff. Ooh, stasis module. Energy. And duration. Yeah. We'll put one in the damage for the javelin gun. Let's put a couple here. There we go. Now this will be primed and ready for a bunch of upgrades. Okay. That's good. Okay. And then I think we'll focus on the rig next. Excellent. Perfect. I like it, I like it. Oh, this room. I remember. Okay. You walk in here, and then, like, yeah, some of these guys come down from the ceiling. There we go. Ow, I had to reload. Gotcha. Get off me! Off me, get off me, get off me, get off me! Hold on. Yeah. Gotcha. Excellent. Oh, I just healed myself. Gah! Fiddlesticks. Okay, what's that? Oh, you can read this? Just as all life comes from the marker, all life will one day return to it. The body and soul will live on with brothers and sisters. Oh, with brothers and sisters, with family and friends. When the day of convergence arrives, for this is what the marker promises us, and this is what we know to be true. Albin be praised. Oh, interesting. Fiddlesticks is such a silly exclamation. It also sounds wrong. Yeah, fiddlesticks. I don't know. I've been using it a lot lately. I think it's because I've been I've been hanging around family a lot lately, and have to watch my tongue around youngins and the such. So I've been kind of improvising a little bit. I remember this area. This area was showing off a lot in the pre-release stuff. Because I think it was like, yeah, it's the entirety of Chapter 5, I think, is what they would show off a lot. Because they would show off like maybe the first half? Or it's the entirety of this chapter, I think. Because it's got this, like, cold storage area where all these bodies are kept. It's like a really weird looking area. It has some great scares that they baked into it. It's pretty great, all things considered. Actually, while we're going through this area, because we're pretty much just going through. Don't look at the dead guy, and they just fade away. You remember Toboscus? Yeah, I remember him. But while we're just going through here, doing some stuff, I know that, you know, I've gone through and I've played some stuff on stream before. I've been like saving VODs and stuff, and I know that, you know, we're pretty much cool with doing whatever on stream. But would it be cool if I went back and redid some old streams and stuff while we're in the era of the VOD recording? Because I wouldn't mind going back and revisiting some games. Yeah, if it means getting them recorded and put in VODs. Thawed bodies, TPS report. Crypt Ops temperature. Crypt officer. J Sizzle. Is that a fucking pun? Cause the bodies are warming up and it's, oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me just read this. The software glitch that caused the thaw and loss of 2 bodies last week has returned. We were able to switch the majority of Section 1 over to manual control before any significant rise in temperature. I still suspect the EarthGov officers that were denied access to the crypt last week are somehow responsible. It may prove to be otherwise, but the timing of their visit and the error is too coincidental. We will reformat the operating system tonight, eliminating any chance of possible infectious software. I'll pull a triple shift to ensure all goes well. Sizzle out. Fucking J Sizzle. Good grief. I forbid it entirely. I'm entirely fine with it. Yeah, because I wouldn't mind, because I've done... So I've already done... I count the New Game Plus run of Sonic Frontiers as the Sonic Frontiers revisit. But I did Pokemon Yellow. And... Oh yeah, by the way, some of these are broken. The bodies have escaped. But I consider... Oh, there he is. was wondering when they were going to show up. But I considered the New Game Plus run to be my revisit. I've done Pokemon. I did Night in the Woods. And counting the Let's Play stuff too. I did Dead Space and then Tome. So that's like what? Let's see, Night in the Woods 1. Let's see, Night in the Woods, Tome, Dead Space 1. That's 3. And I guess Pokemon is 4. Although for Pokemon I don't think I'll redo. Instead, I will just... The next Pokemon game I'd stream would be Gen 2. Before I just walk in here... Oh, I've got like a ton of plasma cutter ammo. I should really just use that. Oh, you missed. Ha! She was on the other foot now, but ow! Yeah, how does it feel? Idiot. Whoa! Hey, buddy. Eh. Oh, hey! Dude just walked around the corner like it was a Tuesday afternoon. Whew. Anyways, I would not do Gen 1 again. I'll just do Gen 2. But for the other games, I think I would redo them. Just so I can get VODs of them.
Dana, I think I found the exit, but it's way above me. Gravity controls are locked out. Dana? Fuck.
But I wouldn't mind redoing them again. For Tome, I'll pretend like I just discovered you again. Yeah, that'd be like a fun trip down memory lane, I think. Facilities work order 118745. Crypt coffins getting stuck in the tracks. Problem. Repair status. Examine the track system delivering coffins to the crypt. One coffin was jammed inside. Released gravity. TK'd the coffin free. Took several attempts. Coffin damaged. Examine the track system. Several support struts had broken free, warping the track. The cold of the crypts caused brittleness in the poorly executed original welds. Realigned the track, welded struts properly back in place. Tested 5 coffins, all passed smoothly. Work completed, closing ticket. Estimated completion done, 5 hours. Okay, so here's a fun little thing. Right here in the center, gold semiconductor. I love, because I know we've already seen some hidden items around in the environment, but I love when they just are like, hey, here's a special little, environmental set piece. We're just gonna stick something right in the middle of it. Better keep your eyes peeled. But Tome was a really fun playthrough. I don't know, because that was when you and like Lynx showed up originally. Yeah, and then you've been here ever since. The Pokemon playthrough also has a special place in my heart. The Ripper! Yes! Pokemon playthrough also has a special place in my heart because I had friends of mine join me for that one. In terms of like, as like watchers, and I had a regular who would show up every one of those. Very nice guy. Shout out to Crummy Ken. Hope you're doing well, buddy. And yeah, that playthrough was just a really fun time. I greatly enjoyed it. Alright, so you need to freeze that in place, and then lower these arms. And then freeze this again. Lower that down. Lower this down. And then freeze that again. Get those in place. And then Baba Booey. Boo. I love that. All the water dripping down from the ceiling just turns into droplets. God, this game is so cool. Alright. I got rated into its home stream, and I've had a cool pal ever since. And you were there too. Yeah, glad I was a witness to such a momentous occasion. Alright, now before we pull a Grandpa and Charlie in the chocolate factory here, we're gonna freeze this. We're just gonna fly through. Okay. Same deal as the one below. You wait for this to open, launch some stasis at it, and whoop. There we go. Oh, schematic. Of what? Pray tell. Ooh, medium med pack. I can get some use out of that. Okay. And then I think we need to reestablish gravity. I think. There's nothing down there, is there? I don't think there is. Alright.
Isaac! Damn it! I think they're jamming our signal with a mobile device. Someone get me the frequency on that jammer! They must have a gunship position near the compound.
Now what? Change your plans?
No. If they knew where we were, they would have killed us by now. Oh, shit! Signal fading! Just follow your lead and hurry.
Ooh, a store. Perfect. The Ripper, the medium med pack. Got a gold semiconductor to sell. We'll sell the additional stasis module. And we're gonna get one of the weapons I'm going to use. Yes! I want the Ripper! And we'll leave the... javelins. Oh, baby. A lot smaller than in the original game. It was... Isaac would hold the Ripper in both hands. In the original game, Dead Space 1... Woo. The Ripper was incredibly useful. It had so much utility. cool. Thank you for turning the lights back on. I used it for both its intended use and its alt fire, which was the saw blade launcher. The saw blade launcher itself cuts through multiple targets at once, which made it very useful for crowd control at a distance. How are we doing on power nodes? I have 2 of them? I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. Let's save. But in this game, I don't remember if I got a lot of utility out of the Ripper in this game. I am willing to test and see. Oh, hey, there's a dead body. I'm willing to give it a chance and see how well it serves me. But in that first game, my loadout was 3 weapons: plasma cutter, Ripper, contact beam. Those 3 guns, you could survive practically anything. Whoops. Okay, want me to go this way? Well, I'm gonna go that way. Ripper blades, thank you. Schematic for the line racks. We're not gonna do those, so we're just gonna leave it. Ripper blades, thank you. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I need to make sure I go around the box. Gotcha. Okay. Nailed it. Now I think we're almost done with Chapter 5. Oh, hey, it's these guys. Cool. Whoa! Oh, friendly Ripper, I'm sorry I doubted you. I haven't even upgraded you and you managed to take those guys out. I love you, buddy. Okay. Okay, got those. Alright, before we go anywhere, though, I did pick up everything in this area, correct? Yes, because there was a door there. Gotcha. Alright. Oh, this part. Okay. Hold the phone. So this is one of the sections. I can't remember if it is exactly, but I'm not going to take a chance. This is one of the sections where you want to take the aim off of classic and put it on center. Because we're going to be pulled into a section where you're supposed to, like a drag tentacle section from the first game. We're going to be pulled into a section like that. And yeah, note how it's like I'm aiming and the reticle is at the center and it doesn't react to the environment at all. if it's on classic, just imagine this screen right here, but the camera itself is pointed down at the ground while the reticle is like up in the top half of the screen and your target is off frame. That is what happens when you leave classic mode, the classic aiming mode on during like automated sequences like that. It is incredibly annoying, and it makes me really sad because I would like to be able to use classic aiming mode throughout the entire game. But what can you do? Also, there's a guy who drops down from the ceiling, spoiler alert. If you keep the camera up looking at him, you'll see the model just spawn in. It's kind of funny. Oh, got him. Okay. Phew. By the way, that monster is called Tripod. Aye! Get off of me, please. Get off me, kid. Alright, well there you go. I live to fight another day. There we go. I was wondering where all the drops were going to be. Guess I didn't hit most of the bodies. It's a bloodbath in here. Good for the skin. Yeah, always remember. Exfoliate. Okay. There we go. And I'll take that. Okay, there's a podium here. What if there were pews? There must have been pews in here. If there's like a podium here for like sermons, there had to have been like pews here along the floor somewhere. Before I forget though. Settings. Controls. Classic. There we go. Alright. Alright, we good. We good. I hear somebody. Oh, I missed! Oh! Oh, you! Oh, shit! Aye! Ah, you! You're just gonna stand there and like stew in the juice. Ugh. God, I freaking got mollywopped there. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the javelin gun real quick. And we'll pick up these line racks. Bad for the skin. Yeah. Getting exploded. shot a... Oh, hey, buddy. Ha, you missed. Oh, I hit his head. Thought I nailed him in the chest. There we go. Whew. All right. Medium med pack. Oh! Where's your buddy? I hear him. There he is. Hey, buddy. I probably could have just left, but sorry. Can't have anybody following me. Okay. Room clear. Make our exit. Isaac needs therapy. And not like the therapy he's had, but like a better kind of therapy. Also, I think this is the room. Hold on. I think this might be it.
Dana, you still with me? I've reached the top of the church.
You're almost here. I'll be waiting by the shuttle.
This is it. A rarity for the Dead Space franchise. That is the only time in the entirety of the franchise where an enemy spawns in an elevator. It's crazy. You would think that it would happen more often than it does, but this is like the only time it ever happens. I'm guessing probably because, again, the elevators are treated as loading zones, so it's busy loading a part of the game. But still, the amount of times you're thrust into an elevator and you're forced to take a very long, slow ride in a cramped space, you'd think that they would capitalize on that and make you fight guys. Space! Absolutely beautiful. There's the government sector right there. There's the panels we were looking at earlier. And there's the track that the tram runs on right there. What a beautifully constructed world. What do we have here? The detonator! My inventory's full! That's okay. We can do this. done. That is a gun that I plan on using at some point in the game. He needs electric shock therapy. What can electricity not fix? Well, I mean, I did get electrocuted when that enemy was running at me with the javelin stuck in him. So, I mean, I'm already like one step closer to getting proper mental health management. Okay, so we're gonna get into another cutscene here, and before we do that, we're gonna set everything back. We're gonna set this back to center, and we'll just sit back and enjoy the show.
Dana! You're a unitologist. Of course you are. Why did I trust you?
Well, you didn't have a choice, Isaac. I told you there was a cure and you came running.
Why are you doing this? Why can't everyone just leave me alone, huh?
You're a dangerous secret, Isaac. EarthGov won't leave you alone because they're afraid you'll destroy their marker. After all, you did build it.
What are you talking about?
Well, that's why we brought you here. To build markers for us. To spread glorious convergence to the entire galaxy.
You people are unbelievable! Just give me the fucking cure and let me go.
No, we don't want to cure you, Isaac. We need that precious little head of yours just the way it is. Now would you escort Isaac to the shuttle and put him in stasis? The last thing we want is for him to die.
Isaac, are you there? Can you hear me?
What do you want, Stross? Look, it's over. All my plans just blew out the window.
No, it's not over. At least not yet. Isaac, we build it. We can tear it down.
What, you mean the marker? Do you know where the marker is, Stross?
It's in the government sector. But we have to move now. Now. Because time is running out for moving for us.
Stross! Stross, where you going? Shit.
I love that scene, that section, so much. So the whole entire chapter it's like they showed a truncated version of it, but all of chapter 5 is what they showed off in the lead up to this game. And that scene fighting the Devastator, getting launched out into space, holding onto the ship, getting flung around, the whole scene in the tunnel where you're trying to escape this giant monster. That again, that it was like a brain chemistry moment where it's like, this is something that's gonna stick with me for a while. Just the way that it's animated, the choreography of it all, it's it's so good. Yeah, I was just watching. I love that. Yeah. It's like, yeah, bro, I knew. I know. I was there. I love this game. I'm so glad I decided to revisit it. Okay. Alright, well, I think I'm going to clear out this area real fast. What does that say? We are people of influence? We have something that are those of our we have something of our life for the church. We can have good relationships with those who are not something the church yet. We are not of this world. I doubted, but now I see in death. I doubted, but now I see in death. In death are we truly free. Nutty. Alright. So I think this is the way, but I'm gonna call it here. Yeah, we hit 4 hours and 42. Gonna hit a quick save, because I think this is a good time to stop right after a big heavy action scene. Chapter 6 is going to start like right after this, and I think there are there 12 chapters? Hold on, I'm actually gonna look this up real quick. But I think we're almost to halfway at least. I think. But I know we're at least a ways away before we'd have to switch discs in the original version. Chapters in Dead Space 2. Yeah, Dead Space is divided into 12 chapters. Oh wait, what? No, Dead Space is 12. Extraction is 10. 2 is 15. And the DLC is 2 chapters. And 3 is 19. With 3 for the DLC. Okay. So it's 15 chapters. So roughly chapter 6 would be like a fifth, 2/5 of the way through the game. Thinking fractionally. So we're making decent progress. So I think that's where we'll leave it for this time. And then I think, next time we might be tackling the game in thirds, possibly. because if we do at least 2/5 of the game per stream, then we should knock this out in like 3. So I think that'll be decent progress. So yeah, that's where we'll leave this. I'm having a great time. This is so fun. I love this game so much. I've gotten so much inspiration from the enemy design in this game. Dude, there are some winners in this game when it comes to enemy and monster design. They're just some grotesque creatures that sound disgusting. They're just beautiful. Beautiful. I think, to be honest, this is kind of where the monster design peaked, was this one. And I know it's like, this is like a franchise of like 5 games, really. But this game has like some of the best. 3 has some interesting ones, but I feel like overall, when it comes to like the overall package, you know, game to game to game, 2 is like the one that's like the winner. It's so good. Yeah, I'm greatly enjoying this. So glad I picked this one up. It's so fun. It's been fun. I've enjoyed my time here in this plane of the multiverse. Yeah, it's been fun. I've been looking forward to this one. So let me see what the plan will be now. I don't know. Let's see, who's on right now. I don't know. It's been fun hanging in space, but I now need to return to hell. Return to hell where it's warmer. 'Cause it's cold out there in space. A friend of mine. I thought a friend of mine was going to be streaming today, but I don't think. Let me check her socials real quick. Okay. Still planning to stream today, but time TBA because hell if I know what she's cooking, what I want to watch. Oh, yeah, she's watching. Right. So Barry Montblanc, friend of the pod, friend of the show. She's gonna stream today, but recently she's been friggin' head over heels watching this Hollow Stars VTuber, and currently she's watching their stream. So that's okay. I was gonna pass the love on to her, but yeah, it's fine. It doesn't bother me none. We can just call it here, and then I don't know, we can go hang out in her stream afterwards, or not. It's cool. But anyways, wrapping up time. Stream tomorrow, probably around the same time, depending on how late I roll out of bed tomorrow. Stream will be around the same time. It will be art stream. Might be Spider-Sona stuff, might not be. It was going to be an experimental stream, because recently I joined a Spider-Sona Discord, and they've opened up they have like a room that, like a voice chat room, right? And I've been tinkering with the idea of, you know, being able to share screens through Discord and I was going to experiment and try and host the stream here on Twitch while simultaneously sharing my my art screen with the Discord. I was going to experiment with that, but I think I might not. I might just do a thing with the Discord tonight off stream and then just do regular art stream tomorrow. Because I don't want to open up the Discord and be like, hey, I'm going to be sharing my thing, and then they join the call or whatever, and then it's like, hey, I'm also live streaming. So there's a possibility that what you say might be broadcast to Twitch. So I don't know. I feel like that would be kind of a quick trip down to Bummer Town for some. So don't think I'll be doing that. But the stream will still be going on, but I might not be doing Spider-Zone stuff. I might be doing something completely different. We'll see. We'll just have to see. So that is the plan for the weekend. I am going to go get dinner now. And yeah. So thank you for joining me. It's been fun. I can't wait to dive back into Dead Space. And hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. So until then, I hope to see you somewhere in the multiverse. Oh, but before that, I hope you have a great start to your weekend. And I will see you tomorrow. There we go. Until then, hope to see you somewhere out there in the multiverse. Take care. Bye-bye.